Oh, wait. I always forget to, I've been forgetting to put down the, or put up the lens, like, over so often lately. Okay, I'll get the stuff on the screen. Dashboard, my typical setup. Pause, back from my usual 2-day break. Play Super Metroid, and hopefully never have to deal with a pit that makes me wall jump ever again. Because God, that made me suffer horribly. Don't do that to cute little leech maids like me. Don't make me suffer. I'm just messing with the sources. Excuse me? Um, that's not supposed to happen. Hmm, curious. It's sideways. I've not touched anything that would make it do that. Okay, well, quick, figure the hell out what's going on adventure, I guess. What the hell's going on? It's sideways. I've never wanted to do that. I think it's because like they introduced like some new update to retro. I think it's like messed some stuff up. Because when I updated it, home button doesn't work, so I can't like double tap it to go back anymore, like I used to. And now this. I'm not 100% sure that this is the case. I'm not sure how I can be sure because I did see other people complaining about it on the Retroid subreddit of the home button issue, but nothing like this. Huh. Why would you do that? Why would you put it in sideways? I think they updated it because they introduced the new, like, add the little top screen thing to make it like a DS with the two screens. Mm-hmm. But it seems to have messed up the system a little bit. What the hell? Just setting I can look at. Wait, let's let's rotate this. Can I like spin it around temporarily so I can see what I'm doing? Transform. Okay, rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Okay, there we go. I can kind of see what I'm doing. I guess I just like fix it up like this. I want it to work the normal way. Into the settings. System settings, maybe? Let me check to make sure there's anything like on me about here. Hold on, let me check personally. It shouldn't be. No, nothing. Okay, let's figure this out. If there's any advice, if anyone knows anything about systems, just tell me. Okay, what are handheld settings? Power, it's not related. Connect TV. Forced landscape. It's not really this though. Can't see. I don't want to move it because then I have to like put it back into place, but whatever. Oh, nothing's anything here. Oh, maybe it's up. Oh, maybe it's at the top. settings, like when I pull them down. Maybe something's weird. Landscape? Is that the issue? That's on accident or something like that. I was like, hey, it's back. No, we need it to be sideways now again on purpose. What the hell? What a forced landscape? So we're on full click now. Oh, rotate maybe? What the hell? Why is it working like this? Things you could say, just put it sideways and fix it again. But no, if I want to use something else like the PS4, I'd have to mess around with it again. I want one size fits all. Jesus, updates really messed me up. Now I want to start to stream with technical difficulties, especially ones I don't know how to fix. Weird with capture with Elgato, maybe? Put it back the way it was. What all these settings do, I never used them. If it fit the screen, what would happen then? Oh, it's already fit the screen, I think. Oh, that doesn't help it. Why is the image the wrong way around? Properties? It's never done this before. I want to just unplug the Elgato entirely. Try this again. Plug everything. Try to re-plug it in. It doesn't do the sideways crap. I don't know what end issue is occurring on. Like it. Start looking at my issues. Sorry for the broken start to stream. Genuinely no idea how this ended up happening. Not mess with anything. Signal, plug it in. Still sideways. Hmm. This is a real conundrum. I need to use the internet. Okay, I'm just gonna unplug this. Maybe I should put something on to distract us. Have like some sort of content take up the screen. We solve this pertinent issue. Well, I solved the issue. What's something I put on? Okay, let's change the formula. We're gonna put on a video to watch. Start off while I work out the technical issues that are plaguing me. I have no idea why it's sideways. Not sure if it's an issue via the Elgato, OBS, or the Retroid itself. I just wanted to have a normal stream. Hmm. Here, I'll put on a streamer who this does not happen to, I assume. Because I was already like watching the video and it's like, fuck it, whatever. Who cares at this point? You know, Kyria, take us away, please, while I look up the issues.
Mining,
like
a
Kyria
token of
stream.
gratitude from the captain's help with the mining permit and
Bring
riot
down a
control.
little bit.
Stash it in the
Get loud,
armory. The ring
can't think.
passcode has already been sent to the captain's email. Business as usual.
Sorry,
Okay, so the
help
armory
me.
passcode is in the captain's email.
Revolver rounds here.
Yeah, revolver rounds.
Charlie.
Oh.
Don't make me say the thing again.
Don't have
There's a grenade in the water
fountain.
That seems...
That person's inverted.
Fucking Oblivion lockpicking.
Upside down.
Over here.
Where's the Oblivion lockpicking? I want to do it.
Right back here where I am. Try it out.
Oh my
Well,
god,
it
it
has
really
the same
is
issue
that.
as me. It's OBS.
Lock in here.
Oh, I
just-
see.
Oh wait,
We're protecting our lock.
you're just seeing me look stuff up. How do I like put this in a different tab?
Got it. Ah! Okay, there's a computer here of like people, but I don't know if it matters yet. We're looking for the captain, and he's not on there. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh my
That was-
shit.
Damn it!
Unidentified fucking thing!
I can't look it up while having the thing up. Why not?
Oh shit.
Can nothing go right for me? Kyria, please, I see you typing. Help me. What is wrong with my sleeve? It's sideways. Is you typing the Discord? It's good in Zero Mission at least. Oh, it's the worst mechanic in the game, the wall jumping. I'm being pitied, but not even for the issue I'm actually having. Hell, fine, you can just look at Kyria. This is more engaging than nothing. Okay, OBS. I don't know if I have an issue I'm having exactly. I might have to do it the more manual way. Fine, I'll do the manual way. I give up. I can't find my issue. What the hell? Fine. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, goodbye, Kyrie's small cameo. I hate that so much. I don't want to set it up again later. Okay, whatever. Transform it. Wait, freeze. Oh, like uneven. Form, fit screen. Damn it. Alona now, that's not who I wanted. Alona now as well. Transform, fit to screen. Fit to screen just does that. I don't want it to do that. What the hell? I want it to fit on the screen like normal. Yeah, hello now. It comes to be my time of desperate struggle. Enter the screen. Yeah, so Sophie, we're struggling. Because for some reason, like, let me just fit this to screen and show you what the issue is. It does this. For some reason, when I connect up the Elgato and the Retroid and everything, it's like this now. I've not done anything to make it do this. Maybe I should take another look at the settings. I'm a real rough beginning of stream. I don't know why. Probably up there among the worst starts to a stream yet. Look at the settings. Maybe when I was messing around trying to fix the home button, I pressed something stupid. Let me take one last little gander through the settings. You should have signal. You should. Plugged in. Should be. Plugged in. Reading it. It's because I didn't have it on. Screen on and everything. There we go. Let's try to figure this out. Settings. And system settings. Let's see. What have I messed with? Play? Accessibility, maybe? Mess around with accessibility. It's security. Yeah, eventually, maybe. We're having a struggling start. Because, I'll just show you what happened. Let me show you the disaster that's happened, that's befallen me. I'll shut up, Malwarebytes. I'm trying to show people my tragedy. It does this. It's sideways. I don't know why. It's always worked fine, captured at the normal horizontal way, but now, like this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm desperately looking through the settings, hoping I can just find a button that can make it normal again. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know whose end it's on. I don't know if it's OBS, if it's the Elgato itself, or if it's the Retroid. I'm leaning the Retroid because it had an update recently that also caused problems with the home button. I'm thinking, did they just like fuck up? They just fuck up my system by updating it. I don't know what's going on. Video output method? Oh, that doesn't make sense. You should ask Kyrie for help. I'm gonna ask the expert before I just give up and do it a brute force way. Yeah, my stream is sideways for some reason. Need help. Yeah, this is my new wall jump. I'm consulting the guide, aka the streamer. I don't know what to do. I need the expert's opinion. Again, I could like force for that. I don't want to do that. It doesn't feel satisfying. It doesn't fix the base issue. Plus, if the issue gets fixed and I don't know, like if it just gets put back to normal anyway, then I have to refix the issue and reset the screen. I don't want to deal with this more than once if possible. Yay, Kyrie's on the case. The sideways Metroid. I'm gonna make the thumbnail of whenever this eventually gets uploaded to the VOD. It's just gonna be like this, or vertical. to represent what's going on here. Yeah, this stumps me because again, I haven't messed around with the retroid. I haven't. Elgato shouldn't be mess aroundable. I don't know. I haven't messed around with OBS. I've literally messed with nothing. Everything is the exact same as when I left it. Or when I streamed. Last time I streamed like Silent Hill 2. Then the update came along, and then it's sideways now. I think they just fucked up the retroid. The update sucks. I think it's all just, again, like I was saying, it's for that thingy. They updated for the thing where you added on to it, and it's like a DS. It seems to have ruined my system. I guess not ruined, it's just inconvenienced me. I can still play it normally, but it's just a bit more like a pain in the ass. Yeah, hello, Kyrie. This is the problem I'm having. Never happened before. I don't know why. I haven't done or changed anything. Okay, two things. Alright, give me the two. I know one, I could just, like, rotate it and then fit it to the screen. I want to know what the other thing is. Active pre and OBS. Yeah, fit it to the screen. There's a simple solution. I don't know how to not have it do this. Or at least make it go back the way it was. Restart the Retroid, replug it in, fuck with the lock screen orientation until it works. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it would do that. Do you think it has to do with the update they did? Make it DS kind of whatever compatible? Had to like it just does that sometimes, gives a mind of its own. Turn off the screen lock rotate function. Plug it in, put it back on. Alright. Let's try this. But I didn't have it plugged in the first place, I was typing to you. Restart the Retroid, first and foremost. And turn off the screen lock rotate function. I'll do that next. See if it doesn't send the vertical signal. I don't know why it would ever want to send a vertical. Here to see sideways stream. Hello, Vixie. The stream is sideways. Kyrie's helping me. But I don't have it plugged in right now. Now it's plugged in. I'm going to turn off the thingy. What was I supposed to turn off? Lock rotate? Okay, auto rotate's already off. Let me just try seeing if restarting it is simple. It was a simple. I tried E for nothing over. I panicked. Okay, let's go. Damn it. By having it off and plugging it in. Okay. Turn it off. I'll try rotating it now. Play's not helping. Okay, it's off. Plugged in though. Turn it on. Start from scratch. Okay. Why didn't you mess with the rotation? USB. Have that like auto rotate. It's already off. You turn off like forced landscape. See rotation. I see auto rotate, and that's off right now. Okay, fuck with those. Auto rotate on. That fix it. Forced landscape needs to go off. Hmm. What if? Okay, wait. What if? Can I make it? Let me turn on auto rotate. Can I make it like go the other way? Really? Hmm. I have auto rotate and forced landscape off. Can I restart it? Start. Plugged in with auto rotate off. No, it doesn't actually change anything with auto rotate. Auto rotate, landscape are off. Actually, flipping the device doesn't do anything physically. Like restart it again with the settings off. Actually, if I could do this on command, that'd be funny because I could actually just do a sideways like stream. I could be like, oh, I'm gonna play games sideways this time. Um, landscape. Yeah, that really didn't do anything, unfortunately. Same as always. It's the same as it's been all day. I like the past 30 minutes. Doing this on command would be funny. Having it not be on command isn't as funny. I guess I'll just turn it around the other way. I really don't know what I'd do. It just goes back like that if I try to fit the screen again. I actually do it manually. New update, I guess. I think they just like have to imagine it's just something weird with the new update. Wait, if I it's just gonna like make the whole thing small. Hold on. Here, form, screen, degrees. Awkward way to do it. It looks doesn't look too good. kind of do that. Have resolution. Look is good. Yes. Check the settings. I'm like, alright, so all the settings, I don't know what I do, because it's obviously network and internet or connected devices. Could it be connected devices if it's like connected through the Elgato? I think apps or notification would be. All the way at the bottom. Yeah, the handheld settings. I went through those, so I don't know what would be fixed, or would it be like system or out. I don't know what would fix it. Oh. Yeah, we need some lesbian sex right now to lift the mood. Connect TV. Yeah, let's set the default settings. Oh, you figured out the video output method. Like this? Yay! Wait. Yay! Kara, you hero. I'd give you some sort of reward, but I already made you a VIP. We're back. We're back. It's not broken. I don't know why that changed. Maybe I accidentally messed with it when I was trying to fix the home button. Like, I accidentally pressed it or something. Or did it automatically. I don't know. Whatever. We can actually game. There's a new update. Yeah, I guess it changed the setting on me or something. Now to play Super Metroid. What a weird new update. Yay, just in time for wall jumping. Oh yeah, I forgot Nintendo buttons. It feels so good to be back. Oh, there we go, that only took 30 minutes. It's not like I haven't been like this late to a stream before. Okay, yeah, we're right back where we left off, where I was like looking around, messing around with grapple hook. Again, thank you so much, Kyrie, for helping me figure this out. It was a loss. So I'm nearly dead. I forgot Sam was getting her ass kicked. Yeah, you're a hero. I'm gonna memorialize you. I'm gonna build a statue of you. Oh, it's alright. I don't want to be here. Ow. I feel a bit more negative on it when on my first stream. Last stream I wasn't feeling so bad on it. Yeah, it's alright. I wouldn't say this is one of the best games of all time. I'm just not wired for Metroidvanias, because also just, like, I'm bad at finding all the secrets. I don't know, at least when you play Metroid Zero Mission, that looked really fun. Comparatively. I will, but I gotta play this game first, you know? You gotta play the predecessors before you play the new games. If I go back to play this later, I'll probably hate that it doesn't have all the better features that they put in Metroid Zero Mission. I gotta play Fusion as well. I gotta play them chronologically. My thing, I gotta play the games in order. Yeah, I'll get to it down the line. Plenty of Metroid games to play. I even have the Prime. I even have Prime for the GameCube as well, the best Metroid game. Super Metroid is kind of bad. Yeah, I gotta like run. I have to remember the controls. Forgot what I was doing. You know what I think this game could use? Little guide to tell you where to go. It's like, okay, you did this, go here. At least with a reminder. It's like, okay, I did this, here's what I'm looking for next. You don't have to tell me the exact spot, but just a general, like, go over here. I think that's a good when games tell you what to do. I don't retain knowledge. You know, at least, unlike a certain game, this does at least tell you where you are on the map. Oh, funny being both you and NL shitting on Silksong. Favorites, hate that game. I have no beef with it personally. I just think it's funny to be a hater. Also, oh yeah, I have the grappler. Super Metroid is fine. You know what's the funny thing I've been noticing? I feel like of all the classic games I've played, it's kind of one company that's kind of fallen short of the classic status over and over again. A certain company. Considering I thought similar thoughts of Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. Good, but not living up to the hype. I realized I think like every other game I played is a classic. I've actually like thought it was. It's over here. Wait, I can't. From here. Hello, Hannah. Just in time to see actual gameplay instead of me trying to troubleshoot the issue with the help of the zombie. So right now I'm kind of just wandering around for help, figuring out what my next move is going to be. I guess I should go like down there, look around. There's some stuff in warfare I can find. How's it going, Hannah? Nice to see you. Yeah, I came at the right time. You literally missed me talking around trying to fix an issue for 30 minutes. This is a tough start to stream. Wait. Hey, respawn beetles. Ow. I still want to explore more. I have all the items to explore around here, I think. Imagine if just by bumbling about I end up back in the pit. That would just add like the pain. Am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going back up here. I could go down. Never looked around here. Ow. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is a room where like melt. If I try to look around. I'll go this way. Okay, I remember this room. There's not much here besides hot lava. Okay, then we'll do that jumping puzzle again. Now. There we go. Not a hard jump. You just can't do it consistently. Yeah, it's not wall jumping at the very least. It's not that torturous. Ah. Oh, prick. Ow. That was on me, I just didn't react. Ah. The only issue is just the return tree. Not that bad otherwise. Come on up. Okay, let's do this. So I think just for convenience, I'm gonna put a save state here, because I don't have to keep doing the loop over and over again. Anyway, how should I do this with pure skill? Oh wait, I forgot the buttons. Maybe I should just put their buttons in places that make sense. Not my fault they don't know where to put a button. A bit rusty. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to remember the muscle memory. Don't keep walking the same damn loop over and over again. Got this. Skilled gamer, I know how to do this. Ah! Walk too far. I don't want to have to do the whole loop every time I want to do this. It's annoying. should make jumping that also works in this game. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh, why am I throwing those out? Precious. I told you. Purely skilled gamer. I have to remember how to swing. There we go. Told you. Gamer skills. And it's W. Wave beam do. Ooh. Whee! Ah. There we go. Safe. There you go. Pure gaming acumen. Yep. Feeling super already. Ow. Ow. Damn, strawberry, the worst fruit of all time. I want any possible threat out of the way. I don't have to redo the whole loop if I fail. This is purely for convenience's sake. I want to move on. Oh. Try to have it out. That's such a pain. Why would you make it like that? Like, oh, you want to get this fancy item here? Well, don't fuck up or you have to do the whole loop again. Good thing we have save states. Make up for the poor development of video games. I keep forgetting to turn the thing on. Keep thinking, oh, it's already ready, right? No. Well, there we go, middle one, that's a bit better. Yep, there we go, perfect, first try. At least the game will recognize it as so. Okay. Die. Yay, more missiles. Okay, I guess this wasn't too important, but it's nice to have. and go in. I think. And this way is what I like. I'm gonna get over there. I'm sure it's fine. There's more missiles. Who needs them? Where else is there to go? Let's like go around over here. Here. There we go. I can mess with that. It exploded. Maybe that's where I want to go. Boy, the asshole. Let's recharge off these damn bugs. Good thing they're infinitely respawning and doesn't have any local impact on the ecosystem. That would suck if it did, huh? You know, you have to kill too many bugs. Ecosystem's fucked now. They were an important part of the ecosystem. What's down here at? Pain. It's really, I don't know why, it feels like of all the leash facts, this one that gets brought up most. I guess it's relevant considering what's coming up with that's what they have to do with the buttons do. That's me every time I start up Metroid. To be fair, it's not as easy. I don't have the natural muscle memory of a Nintendo system, because like everything else I play has normal controls. Not the weird inverted ones. Yeah, I don't know why it brings up the Sylvester Stallone one so much. Maybe it just knows that we're upcoming on the specialist day of the year. Ah, no! I hate the spin jump. Like where you do a little spin. That always messes me up. Yeah, I got the clingy hook. I'm making all this progress. Got the special hook. And I got the wave beam too. Oh, ow. Oh, whatever. I'll get it eventually. I don't need to save state this because it's not a pain in the ass to do again. So I'll take my failures fair and square. It feels more fair. Which I need to save. I can't like dawdle. I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, my health is like dangerously low in my save state. I realize I haven't saved regularly in a bit. Beat it the normal way. No, 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 no. Whatever, I got this. I've got this. I'm the greatest gamer alive. If I fail at a problem, that means the game is flawed, not that I'm not skilled enough. Any failures on the game's end. Wait, I have the auto thing anyway, so I have plenty of health. And I don't use it on doing this room. Get more missiles. I feel like the cost is like not worth it for just some regular missiles. I'm already here. There we go. Beating the blatantly bad game design and proving I'm even better in the game. I can like save. I'm not actually think the game's bad, I'm just trying to develop a massive ego and god complex. Explain away everything is just simply not my fault. Okay, I think we're done here. Yeah, okay, we're pretty much done. We're gonna go back up. The criteria or whatever. The criterion collection. So I wonder what Samus's like letterbox is, but probably like use it once and then never again. I don't think she watches too many movies. She's probably too busy thinking of like bounty hunting and stuff and fighting various pirates and creatures. She's got a life, unlike me. The water bit I'm not looking forward to. Yeah, I'll just ignore that for now. Do I have to jump up using all of these guys? It is, I remember this bit. This was also not ideal. Oh, stay there. Get out of Brinstar. The criteria. Now. The easiest way up. It's this way. It's like right here. More of this. Ow. Frick. Ah. Woo, no! How annoying this bit was too. There you go. Get perfect this time. Ow. I got the mouth room. Why did I go this way? This way stinks. I don't want to be digested. I'm not into that. Ugh. Ow. Last one. Let's save just in case. I'm worried I'm gonna like mess up and someone's gonna happen to me and the screen's not gonna turn sideways again for no reason. I just remembered, I want to gauge your interest in something. All the drama with the screen made me forget. You know the Yakuza series, the first two games were released on the PS2. So, you know, I could put them on the Retroid. Just gotta, like, get rid of some other stuff I don't really need. I can fit some space. I think I do want to stream those games. First two, the original releases. All that. No Konami version. OG stuff. I'm wondering, if I play the first game, should I play with the original English dub, which I've heard is bad, or should I do the restored version someone did that makes it have Japanese audio, but, you know, subtitles in English UI? I can see how both can be appealing, you know. One would be a bit funnier, one would be a bit more, like, actually more true, I guess, to the game, and try to make it a bit higher quality. Here's which one you want to see. Oh, these are gonna crumble away when I get them. I see. Ella to what? Which one? Yep. So close. Can I get out? My doom. Oh wait. Let's just go away. That'd be funnier. That's what I'm thinking. Like, the dub would be funny, but also I could just not have to deal with the English dub. Anyone else want to weigh in on the dub versus the original audio? And I'll do whatever. I'm a leech of the people. Stuck in the water. Oh, I bet it's like here. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. There's no way they just let you be stuck. I'll do whatever. God, it won't be the next game, but I'm just for the sake of the future, I'm just curious. I should have a different game in mind for our next game to replace Half-Life 2. It's not Yakuza. Yakuza will probably be relatively soon if I get around to it. Here, Mark Hamill is Majima. They should bring him back. Because, like, even though they already had like another guy be the English voice actor for a bit now. I like all the bad English voice actors. They should have two English versions. They should have like English parentheses good and English parentheses bad. I have to like coach them to specifically never get better. Because they might improve as voice actors over time if they did that. And they can't have that happen. Hello, Zabretta. Zabretta, quick question. Also, you missed the really unfortunate start to the stream where this was sideways. Quick question. dub or sub for Yakuza 1, like the original, not Kiwami. Genuinely had no recollection. That is really funny. I guess he has like a lot of roles still. Wow. He's probably done like a billion different things in like cartoons and movies and video games. Like Zero more. I'm not gonna start with 0. I'm gonna start with 1. It's not a question of 0, it's a question of the fate of 1. 0 is gonna be like an eventually, but I wanna play the other games first. Mostly because I don't wanna have to like backtrack with the mechanics, you know, like I don't wanna start with 0 and then, you know, even if I do get Kiwami 1 and 2, like buy them physically, but eventually at some point I'm gonna have to go back to 3 and that's gonna feel more like old and outdated, you know? So I wanna do them in order so it feels better when I like switch to the next game. Yeah. Right. Basically pick, do you want like a more funny experience, or you want like more serious-ish version? Yeah, again, free choice to anybody. I'm just trying to gauge what the people want. Constituents, desire. Because, you know, I want to get reelected next year. I don't know, there's like 0 came after like 3, 4, and 5, so I imagine they iterated sometime between them. So I imagine going back to like 3 and 4 and 5 is gonna feel not as good as 0. Yep, there we go. Where are we? Wrecked ship. Ooh. And the music kicked in. Back. I think they already have, it looks like a 0 engine or whatever they used for that, or maybe something different. Those came after 0, so I don't know. I don't know how long they were using the engine for 3. It might actually be the same engine. I'm not educated on this series. I've only played 0 and like a Dragon a little bit. Whee! On the Dragon engine. When they started using that, was 3 the one they used it? Like first, is that when they started? Whee! Which was 0 engine. Okay, so 0 is a different engine than 3. Yeah, that's years apart. Whee! I like swinging around. Oh. Wait. I failed. Do I have to go all the way back? No, I can get up here. Right? Okay, let's head all the way back. Alright, so this then answers the central question. We figured out what the games run on. I'm still wondering, funny, bad English dub, or just the original dialogue subtitled by a fan, like, translation, restoration of the game? I could do either. I just want to know what to do. I have the games ready to go. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to spend money, I'm cheap. Plus, I can say I have Yakuza on the Retroid. Isn't saying that, you know, a bit more impressive than saying, oh yeah, I got Kiwami on my computer on my PS4. I can be like, yeah, Yakuza, have it on the Retroid. Plus again, I can get the ROM for free. must remember, if I have the option, I am going to pick the cheapest option. I'm finance-minded like that. Basically, I'm very, very frugal and don't want to spend money, if at all possible. So if I play the clunkier games to save money, I'll do that. I was not going to do them like back to back to back, so I'll probably forget about the finer details by the time I get to 0 anyway. I'll be like, oh yeah, this all makes sense. I got the broad strokes. Yeah. But... okay, but do you want the funny voice or regular voice? I mean, I'm guessing Funny's gonna be the one that wins. Everyone loves Funny. And to be honest, if I was like seeing another streamer ask, I'd be like, be funny. I can't platform. Okay, Funny voice. That's good enough for me. That's 2 eyes. We'll be Funny then. I won't get the restored, like, Dan patch. We will listen to Mark Hamill be Majima. Is anyone notable voice anyone else, or is it like just Mark Hamill in the cast? I don't know who else voices anyone. Michael Madsen. I know your voice yard. Oh! Like, look at me, I'm spinning! Whee! Wait, can I go up? Turn around, Thanos. Change your momentum. We're going straight up. To the moon! Spinning! Whee! I could kind of go up. Not yet. Okay, this game's won me back over. It's got the spinny. Well, who's Michael Madsen? What's he done? Give me another role. Besides whatever the hell he voiced in Yakuza. Back to ship. Hopefully this is the map. Let's just save. This is good. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I don't think there's power. It's interesting. Gotta find a generator or something. But, those are ghosts. Those iPods. Ghost! I've been acting down. How bad could he have been? He's usually good. Am I stupid or did I remember names right or not? That's Oz, right? In English. It's English Oz. Use break. Yep. I'm just in there with 2 who can't do much. What could he be? He's like a 3-name guy. Cam Clark. Doesn't sound so bad. Okay, I remembered correctly. Like, I just played so many games with him. I played one game where his credits were like 50 times in there. Gotta beat the goats? No, I'm probably gotta just kill all these guys without getting ghosted. That would make sense. Anyway, okay, we'll do the funny version. Nothing is not a comedian. Actually, not a comedian, just a streamer. I don't think they accept me on the stand-up scene. Yeah, like Zoinks, Goob, or whatever. Okay, there we go, Ghost dead. What are we missing? I mean, probably just because they knew they wanted to put a big name on it so they could make a ton of money and put it in the marketing and be like, hey kids, you remember this guy from the movies? He's in your game now. Why don't you buy it for like $50, $60? I can't much of a celebrity. So by the time the Office was coming out, it's like Star Wars was kind of a long time ago. You're not just in a galaxy far away, in a galaxy very nearby. Just like doing like animated, just the Joker animated. Samuel Jackson in San Andreas? That's sick. Yeah, it makes me want to buy that game. Damn, they did it. Rockstar made me want to buy their game. Too bad, I already own it. I already have the game on the Retroid. They won't get a cent for me. Tenpenny, the main bad guy. Oh, sick. Maybe I'll play San Andreas someday. I tried that out to see if the game worked and ran well. And it was funny because I just stood on a street corner beating people up. And then until I got a knife, and then I started stabbing people. And then I started stabbing cops. I was like, oh, this is funny. Maybe I break them or something. No. Maybe I need to like come back here, maybe just walk because there's no power. Went the wrong way. That's pretty crazy voice actor to get like celebrity-wise in terms of like actual star power. They still didn't like always get like big roles all the time, basically. I wonder if it's like the biggest celebrity to be in a video game. Damn, really? Nice, nice. You know, I need to go there. I just need to figure out what to do there. I wonder what would have been like the most insane voice casting in a video game. Yeah, like he's definitely up there, like being like a big popular actor like that. Would be like big today, like Robert Downey Jr. for a video game or something. Michael Jackson too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they just made a video game based on him. He also was like getting involved with like, Sonic and shit. Just like all around video games back when he was huge. Maybe he was a gamer. Maybe he just thought, hey, more money if I make a video game of myself. Michael Jackson would be pretty big. Did he voice himself though? Wait, really? Look at the Godfather video game too, then. I need to hear from Marlon Brando in his last voice working role. His final acting role ever. That's funny. Hmm. There's some good stuff. I want to see fucking, what's his name? How am I forgetting? I see Robert De Niro in a video game. You ever been in one? Or is this like something we need to really petition for? The fact of being Dirty Grandpa, he can be in a video game for sure. I want to see that. Al Pacino in a video game would also be pretty funny. Could have had him reprise his role as Scarface in the Scarface video games. And just blowing everything up until something works. I have to go back to the water level to like restore power to this place or something. Blast is only a small cameo role because this is final acting. When they got him in the booth, he was such ill health. Oh, yeah, that's kind of sad actually. He was like in such poor health he couldn't really do anything. I thought he was gonna be like I don't know, at least like a guy he talked to a bunch. He'd sound like Marlon Brando, but old. He produced a game called Nine: The Last Resort back in '96. What did it come out for? Was it like an arcade game or something? How did he produce a video game? It might be time for the water bit. I was dreading. But not Metroid dreading. We're not there yet. Yeah, sure. Better, I've just need to revisit here and undo all my progress. Go this way. Only thing I can think of. Use that bomb. Whatever, I can just go back to my ship. Bombs are literally no object. I mean, I'm resource rich now. It's fine. It's a Nero produced game. When do you do that? Well, I guess I'm learning a lot about actors and their involvement in video games today. Wait, can I do my, like, super big jump? And if I do a big jump? I messed it up. Whee! it does much. Funny. I proved I could get to the top. There's any like hidden secrets from me? Ow. Yep. That doesn't give me anywhere. Now you're hinting at it. It seems like there's almost certainly something. Or he's dragging me along because you want to see me do a bunch of big jumps. Like seeing Sam's jump, huh? Oh, wait. Not the right button. Some progress. Yep. There's my jump there. If I would have seen it. You can like jump from me. You jump from here. Okay, past this patch of grass into the pit. Locked into my mind, a little patch of grass. There. I passed. No, I almost had it. Near perfect. Yep. Uh-oh. Wait. Here. Okay, no, there's nothing. I should probably just check, right, to say if there's something here. Okay, I guess just stop screwing around and jumping around. And recover, because I'm nearly dead. Oh, desktop audio on. Bang your head into the sky. Yeah, it's great that I can still hit my head on the sky. Really a weird sensation, huh? You're like, I can jump up forever. Ow! How'd I hit the sky? What the fuck? My life some sort of video game where there's limits to where I can and cannot go? Am I forever bound to the earth via means that I don't know? Stop thinking about it so hard, Sam. Go kill those Metroids. And it's not the time for an existential crisis. Oh, no existential crises. Everything you know is fine. It's not a lie, okay? Everything's normal and just as you expected it to be. Your worldview has not been shattered and shaken. You're not in a simulation. You're not in the Matrix. You're not Neo. Okay, you're not, nothing like that. Yay! I need to go past the mouth room. I hate the mouth room. Whatever. Deal with it. Take it. Get eaten a little bit, Sam. It's fine. It happens to everybody. Hate mouth room so much. I don't want to be eaten. Stop eating me. Ah! Spit me out. Not food. Ow. Keep knocking me into everything. Like the most annoying thing in the world right here. Couldn't help but laugh, I suppose. I suppose you'd just tell me, get better at the platforming, but in response to that, I say, no. Refuse. I'm already too good at the platforming. I get down here. Is this the new? Is there a fire at the grapple hook I didn't have? Oh. It is. Okay, I remember this place. Ow. Oh, okay. I was like worried this was gonna knock me off my swing. It pissed me off. Ow. I'm hitting me. You really want me to swing, huh? What? What? Me neither. It's a little clunky. Clunky game. What? Died just because I decided to swing. I'm there. I made it. Oh, what's my reward after all this suffering? Okay. Or even get in there. I'm gonna make it out. Okay, what do you got for me? Wait, I gotta shoot it. It's the X-ray scope. Swinging. Wait, I didn't pay attention to what it said to do. Should I activate that? Oh, put on the shoulder pad. Oh, okay, A. Yeah, you can see all the world's secrets. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, now I can get women's underwear. I can look at underwear through their clothes. Really living a great sci-fi future. Okay, now to get out of here without dying. I only have one reserve tank. That's all I've got. Wait, maybe a secret can get me out of here? No. Oh, time to get swinging. Why? No! We're not gonna get the thingy. Pain. The goggles sucked. Get back all the way there to the mountain room again. I think the point of this game is to inflict the max amount of pain on the player possible. Wait, I want to go that way. And mouth room again too, and all of that. So scared for when they bring back the wall jump mechanic. They taught me it for a reason. I really don't. I don't want to go back to class on that. Where am I going? It's not really much point in saving it. It saves me a couple seconds. What does it really do? No, I'll just be perfect and best gamer ever. Kill everything ahead of me. Small jumps. I'm gonna beat the mouth room. No, fuck you. Whatever, as long as I'm not in the mouths. Let's chill. Don't you dare get behind me. There we go. Actually, I'm somewhat patient. I can get knocked in right at the end. Oh, whatever. It's still better than I've done before. Why? I don't want to be digested. I was almost there. Stop bouncing me around. Stop it. Stop, I just want to get to the other side of this room. Why? This one was a good run. They're just trading me back and forth. It's disgusting. Don't you know about germs? Even when I actually try, I still end up at like half my health. This game is painful. I just feel pain. Like a respawning bug I can kill or something. Not really. You for some help. I need some bugs. You hear bugs. Ow. They're kind of annoying. Deal with. Why do you give me to put in peanuts? There you go, that's the call. Okay, I'm gonna need everything I can get. Revive the fucking chamber. Need that bug meat. Yeah, we're gonna end up eating exclusively bug meat. I feel like that's been talked about. Like, eventually everyone's gonna eat bug meat or whatever. It hasn't happened yet. I feel like it's like a false promise that hasn't been fulfilled. We're not in the bug future yet. At least like in the West. When are we gonna get bugs? When's everyone gonna start putting mealworms and everything? Glorious. We've been waiting forever for that to happen. I think I've said this before. I'd try bugs. I'm curious what it tastes like. Most thing I've had is like scorpion in like a lollipop, which wasn't very good because it tasted like dirt. 65 is good enough. Maybe it sucked me off. Right as I was like ready to go. Don't suck me off. Okay, let's try this again. Without dying. Ow. And freeze them so I don't kill them on accident. Just don't touch them. So easy. Why? Okay, there's no spikes down there. That's all mercy. What was just for the damn X-ray? Oh, come on. You touch my fucking little toes. Oh, these guys are fucking feasting on me, like, for free. I'm trying to swing around. Ah! Not putting spikes down there. I think I loved having spikes that fucking messed you up. I love that shit. I'm glad we're not in the spikes era anymore of gaming. Oh! Why? Why? Like one spot safe from the spikes. Okay, we're back where we started. We basically made like... We're not better off than we were last time. We have slightly more health. I can do this, I swear. I gotta do the best swing of my life. Ow. Whatever. Wow. Okay, I'm past this bit. Oh, okay, there's no spikes down here. It's fine, it's fine. I can get a little break. Ow. Should turn this off. Oh, please. Help at all? Kinda. Yeah, it took me back to basically. Here's the next one. It's right there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna prove I can do this. 8 HP, that's all I need. Wrong button. All I need is 8. This is what was supposed to happen. It's supposed to be cool and impressive. Why? Why did they make a game like this? What if we made a game with bad platforming, where platforming was a good chunk of what you did in the game? Okay, let's actually take a look and see. Right there. Okay. Either I have to do the whole swing thing and swing back again, or I do this and 8 HP. I should have stated earlier, but you know what? Stick with the hand you've got. Play the hand you're dealt. It's double this shit hand, so I gotta bluff my way through it. Just forgot the buttons. Okay, I got overconfident there. Okay, the first two are easy now. They're routine. This last two, they're the last one. I could save state here, but that feels a bit too easy. You know? Ah, free! I'm free! Pain is over. Merciful, 1 pip of health. Why are they giving out like the baby bits of health? I need the whole thing. Sam's a grown woman. She needs the whole thing of health. Whole thing. Okay, whatever. Good enough. I need to find like a save room. Next one. I think I can go back this way and it's relatively safe. Ow. Okay, we'll come out this way now. Ow. This music's nice. Ow. Why do I have that out? Because... yeah, I've already been in here. You go to the next floor over, like, yonder. I need to save desperately. There's something like up here. Okay, let's go save. It's just like fully done and done for. This part at least I tear through everything now with ease. Okay, this is probably fine enough for now. Yeah, I needed the bomb. Okay, wait, save first. Be responsible. Don't get greedy. It's like not good to be greedy. Oh, I can swing too. Okay, well I can do some swinging and swanging. Oh, Sam was doing something weird there for a sec. I don't know. Well, had it. Ow. Let's get swinging. Nothing here can really kill me or harm me in any meaningful way. It's just gonna be annoying. There we go. My missile. Save. Move on. Save room. How I missed you. Save my progress, please. Okay, let's see what's in that special room. That I need the bomb for. What's in here? Ah! Freeze. Oh, it's a swingy room. Oh, swinging. Here he goes. Famous tornado. Ah! Work out plan. Hey, there you go. Worked out. All according to plan. Okay, it's opened up. Phase 1 of the plan done. Phase 2, I don't know. Just hope it works out, I guess. Ah. Put myself straight up. Just going straight up. Too late. I'm building up too much momentum. I know. I do the Samus Hurricane. There you go. Okay, right way. There we go. Good old Samus Hurricane never fails. Oh, estrogen! Use some after how rough this has been. Hey, nice, nice. Guess now I go to the water level. Wherever the hell that was again. Oh, we should look there, because there's something I don't know how to access. Okay, let's keep exploring. Maybe something good. Maybe not. It could just be something boring as well. See. Oh, it's like goes all in there. We can just keep exploring. We need to make progress. Squares. Alright, so I'll burn the plant. I can use my special X-ray vision. Maybe pull this out while you're moving. It'd be easier to sweep. Aha! Found you, I think. No. Yeah, Bird, I don't know how to do the other thingy. Maybe it's here. Is it? There's some sort of weird passage around here. Are you holding out on me, Bird? So I'll turn your baby into an omelet. Oh, maybe it's not meant to be. No. Okay, let's head back down. Meridian, I think? Excuse me. The sea isn't difficult to handle. And we've got like all these new fancy tools and gadgets. Getting down, okay. Okay, this is the spot. Okay, let's save. Then we take the fight back to the water level. Main decision of the game was already like kind of rough platform, to just be like, I don't make a section where the platform is even more difficult to manage. The crabs are a bit easier to manage this time. A little bit easier to unfold. Here we are, we're back here. I don't have what we need to deal with here, because I feel like the fucking team wave didn't really do much. I'm not sure what to do. Fishy world. Well, it's always cheap. I need the guide. I'm supposed to go to the red ship, so I've been just basically doing nothing. Okay, so just need to bomb something. Whatever. One day I'll get to this water level. Maybe it's better I don't handle it now. Yeah, I don't really handle so much. Oh yeah, I forgot. Can't get out of here. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, well, I gotta let the crabs eat me alive. I gotta be crab food. In the next room over, it's a bit more crab dense. Kill me! Yeah, Sam's gonna get eaten alive by crab. Oh no, my health! Whatever will I do? Popcorn? I wouldn't think so, because it's green for the other thing. I mean, I'm out of there anyway. Because I just have my last save that isn't locked behind there. That's a good question. Maybe we could try that out one day. Right now, crab food. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. We can. There's still something we got out of backtracking. We got all the items I didn't get earlier. There's still purpose to my journey. Purposeless as it can feel sometimes. What am I doing anyway? I got like crash landed here after. Did I crash landed? What happened? I was like going home from a mission and then I was like, no, wait, that's. Oh, that's Super Metroid. That's Zero Mission. Let's see, some scientists were dead. No, I did come out of a building once. Right, there's like a thing. What was the plot of this game again? I need a refresher. I haven't seen like the opening cutscene in forever. I'm looking for the last Metroid. I think, right? I'm looking for a Metroid. And what happened to Metroids or something Metroid related? Ah, hold on. BB, get baby. Understood. Logging into my mouth. So I'm back. I have some curry. It was a little hot for curry, but it sounded better last night when I was like thinking about what to eat. And now this is so hotly. I'm sweltering out of my mind. Beats keep killing me, especially because I don't know why. But it just feels like the nights are the really extremely hot parts of the day. Damn mouth room again, I just remembered. I didn't need the fourth one at all, that's irrelevant. Nearly ended up in the mouth. Don't you dare knock me in. Kill you. Phew, I made it through in one piece. I'll save right here. I'll save right here just in case. I went through so much pain and turmoil in my life as a gamer. Let's get back to the place I already was. The nice thing is definitely that coming back, all the enemies that used to give me trouble are little baby pushovers now. Ah, why didn't I jump? I pressed the jump button. I'm so triumphant, despite the fact that I'm anything but right now. Okay, we're back in. Gotta use my special X-ray vision. Look around. Find where I'm supposed to bomb. Okay, right there. Obvious, clearly. A mysterious place. There you go. That eyeball door. Oh shit. I'm saving the state. I didn't save in a minute. Oh. Go squid. There you go. Ow. Ow! Stop doing that. Oh, don't want to do that. Kill all your little bits for health. It's gonna be a little cheesy, you know. Can't do that. You just want to be a little cheesy and not get hit by you anywhere. I'll hit him, I'm just healing. Actually not working, I probably should just hit him. Oh. Ow. Back. Okay, probably should have been faster. It was taking a minute. Should've just been on the offensive instead of trying to be cute. Ow. 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 What? I have another phase. I don't want to block that attack. Piss me off. Why don't we like just whips around the guy? I don't know how to dodge that. I don't know how to dodge that at all. The pain. I hate that attack. I don't know how to avoid it at all. And just try to cheese in and get some health back. Those are good things to do. I'm gonna get like a couple bars back. I wanna be safe. Okay, this should work for healing. Dumbass doesn't know he's letting me heal. Good healing kits. There we go. A bit of a dry run. I asked and I guess I received. If I can just do this the entire fight, I'm just gonna heal back up to like full. It's a little boring, but the game incentivizes it because it's like the best way to stay alive. Especially when dodging anything is super hard. A lot of the bosses just evolved to hiding in a corner and just getting your item. I guess the one where I like shoved him into a thing wasn't like that, but I feel like it's happened with this in Raid. It's just like go into a corner and farm for health. All you have to worry about is if he like occasionally does that. So way easier than it seemed at first. There you go, healing pit. This will be just feels kind of sad. He's like trying to unleash his like little fiery eyeballs, and it's like, no, just sit in my little corner. I don't need to worry about shit. I don't need to worry about switching which button to hold, and holding the up D-pad's getting a little annoying. Ow. As you're not supposed to do that. Great, well, now I have to recharge for pips again. He had to ruin the whole process. Just had to stand right on top of me. Wow, I was muted. Anyway, just recharging my health. Anyone, any interesting news on Squid lately? That's what I was asking. I don't know what's going on in the world of squid these days. Between Ghost Twitter and it for the long haul. The really long, boring haul where I just spam in this corner to recharge my health. Occasionally get a jump though. That's the exciting bit, when you get to jump. If he like comes over me, I just like fall up. Shift into fall notices like the I know he's never gonna get anywhere this way, big squid. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Trust me, I'm not focusing. This is like pretty mindless. Ow. Maybe when I get to 3 bars, I'll attack him, but he keeps hitting me. He keeps taking my grinding spot. He keeps hurting me. Like, we're making no progress. We're stuck in neutral. Because they don't consistently spawn the pips. Oh. Sometimes he'll come over here, spawn, undo my progress, we're back to square zero. Just on a health thingy, jeez, game, come on, I don't want to be here all day, I don't want to be here all night or all day or whatever. Give me the health. I'm not gonna go down too out because I know he's gonna hit me with the super fire attack and fuck me up. There we go. Finally, game, you're giving in. Come on. We'll undo my progress, so we're back at it again forever and ever. What? I just want to move on. Guys, I figured you out. I got your strategy locked down. It is pointless to keep trying, Squid Eye. You should literally just die of your own accord. No point to put up a fight, but you can't win. See when he does that, it just means it's a lost time. I'm gonna keep going until I have a good bit of health, so I can survive his ultimate attack. figure out a way to be slightly more efficient. Ow. 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 Yeah, back to square one. Ow. Most of the bosses in this game are good. I'm gonna admit, this doesn't feel very riveting or strategic. It just feels like I just shoot up, blast the eyeballs, recharge my health. He drops in where I'm standing. I don't have enough time to move out of the way. Then we're back at square zero, where he takes me back down to a health I don't want to be at. Like, what am I gonna do? This is the best way to survive. This increase my survivability. Why would I do anything different? And here we go, back to square one. I get a little extra health. And I'm not gonna like attack him now. You say, oh, you have a good amount of health. They're just gonna get depleted by his like super like swing out fireball attack after I blast him in the eye. So why would I not want to get the most health possible? I want to maximize my health to survive the onslaught. So every time he hits me, it's just wasting time. Ooh, we just get to go back to do the same thing we were doing before. Who cares? Let's start this again. This is taking forever. Come on, buddy, are we gonna do this early? I just want to use your insane beams I can't dodge. Sucks. Say I could try to play faster, but the game... I don't know, I feel like if your game incentivizes playing a certain way, that's on you. If you want me to play this way, don't make it the most logical way to play if I can't dodge a certain attack. That messes me up. In the resumes, I got, oh, I'm Space Squid, I could apply to the Space Parents. I wanna beat up Samus too. I mean, you know, I have some working career, you know, I beat up other bounty hunters, for a couple of years, and, do you have any references? Well, it's, kind of, self-employed. We'll get back to you. Please, I need this job, I need to be a pirate. I got Space Squid Rent too. Space Squid Rent's super high. You know how big a house I need to fit myself in? Ow. I imagine at some point the space race just took a video and it's kind of pathetic and sad. You know, this guy just lives in like an abandoned ship. This guy sucks. So we should just let him in. I feel bad for him. Ow. Okay, figured it out. Figure out how to beat him. Just duck. Just duck so he... Oh, come on, I was in the middle of the air. Zero KP. Yeah, I'm dropping frames. He's coming back. There you go, he can't do shit. Probably should not have accepted this guy's resume. To be honest, I don't think it's a very good one. He's got the attitude needed for this business. Ow. Super young getting hit there, but whatever. Yeah, I figured it out. Just solved boss. The only issue is I'm not getting my little health thingies. They're being stingy. The game, you're gonna have to give me them sooner or later. Oh, come on. Listen, game, I'm either gonna get the health thing, or we're just gonna keep doing this all day. Your choice, game. Ow. I just wasn't paying attention. Now I get one of these sections again. Let's just missile him as soon as I get the opportunity. Really, he wasn't done? He's like, fucking red is like, I get if I'm like out in the sun too long. Ow. Okay. Well, you know the strategy. Oh, come on. Literally unfair. You're gonna give me the damn health. You're gonna give me the energy or else. There's no other option, game. You're gonna give me energy. Oh, there we go. We have one Barbie. The next. Come on. Just to have a pretty good bit. Try to get me a last one. One more thingy. I should be dead, but I'm just worried he's gonna have like one last stage and really get me. Come on, he's gotta be done. Okay, there we go. Blow up. Get fucking pinky squid. Right, turn into a wobbling line. Ah, jeez. Done. It stunk. Oh. Oh. Save as soon as I can. Zombie ghosts leave this place. Yeah, your damn zombie ghosts. It's a technological place now. Science is the main thing. Oh, Screw that room. I'm gonna go to the save room. I don't know why molecules are attacking me. H2O over here. That's not the save room. No, here's the save. I'm gonna eat. I deserve it after winning. This guy. Okay, let's put something on to eat that isn't Kyria. This is an extra super precaution. Save the state too. I need my curry. Now we can go fight the molecules. I hate science so much. Science is the worst thing in the world. Sausage, have anything? Sausage, anything lately? And not that much. Here we go, let's make the switch. Hazel's gonna guide us through. Charge my Metroid, I guess. Probably doesn't need it because it's just a game. Easy to run. We're not gonna watch a whole video, just a little bit of it. We're gonna watch it in chunks. I'm gonna eat these chunks of meat and potatoes and carrots in my curry.
Before tonight's broadcast can commence, there's something I gotta address right up front. I'm sorry, but the Club Penguin joke is played out. Okay, let's rock.
I play Club Penguin.
What you see here is the 1985 Japanese theatrical animated film Penguin's Memory, Shiawase Monogatari. It's an oddity, known for its delicate portrait of a young man wounded both physically and emotionally by his experiences in war, returning to a life he must put back together in order to, well, find happiness. That just so happens to feature a cast of cute penguin characters. I think it's a lovely little movie, touching as it is bemusing,
very cute
more than a novelty with a scope far greater than its elevator pitch. It's a romantic, sprawling road film first, a war film second. But because it opens on it, and because it's the thing it's known for, I too will open my thoughts on the film with the war stuff. Mike Davis, age 26, and his platoon buddies are introduced in a tropical jungle under a heavy downpour of bullets. After one man, Tom, is injured in an explosion, they take refuge in a cave to tend his wounds. What struck me right away was the stark contrast between these two scenes. The brutality of the warfare is legitimately startling, but the elongated quiet that follows, significantly longer, is the tone setter. Mike and Tom play harmonica, talk about their next steps on the battlefield, but mostly sit there in contemplative silence. By the 10-minute mark, Mike is back home, drifting listlessly through friends and family who don't understand that the war he participated in, the Delta War, was not a noble one. When it becomes clear the people that made up the life he once knew are far more interested in celebrating his involvement in the war rather than his safe return from it, Mike quietly leaves town to start anew, where the main plot begins in earnest. And quietly is the adverb of choice here. And so, Mike quietly travels all around ostensibly America on a path I tried and failed to chart because I don't think it's geographically accurate to anywhere in the country, but it's definitely pseudo-America in the pseudo-60s, much as the Delta War is the pseudo-Vietnam War, and there's a strong sense of place everywhere he goes. Together with Mike, you see many sides of the country, struggling townships, violent underbellies, miserly casinos, and lonesome libraries, which Mike takes a particular liking to. But right as you think, oh, it's not a war movie, it's a road movie, you're forced to reckon with a frightening possibility. Oh my god, it's not a war movie, and it's not a road movie, it's a fucking musical! Nah, for real, I actually think this scene is really cute, the kids singing along, my heart. I like all the song sequences, and as we'll learn, they were totally critical in getting this film made at all, and it is here we're introduced to aspiring singer and love interest Jill. And musical anxieties assuaged, the film once more shifts into another Hollywood paradigm, a romantic drama of competing loves, aspirations, and agendas. Despite its balancing act of so many moods and tones, Penguin's Memory is quite deft, very well made. Its runtime is about 105 minutes, uncommon for anime films not directed by Rintaro. This allows it to linger in each space it creates. The fluid animation has subtle flair, and all that inspiration taken from live-action film is reflected in its direction. There's as much a priority placed on interesting shot composition and blocking as the animation itself. However, there is one downside to its sleeve-worn influence: the goddamn noir vignetting. Nearly every shot is smeared in these muddy overlays clearly meant to guide the eye, but in the laserdisc quality this film is currently trapped in, it only stands to compromise the image. The occasional missed frame where the photography staff missed the overlays are like breaths of fresh air, dude. I have a feeling it wasn't too much better in the theater, though. It's seriously so overbearing. Dark vignetting, light vignetting, blue vignetting, sepia vignetting. Here, look, I can do this too. To wrap back to one of the elephants in the penguin room, they play the penguin thing totally straight. At first there's comedy in it, but within like 5 minutes it clicked for me without even realizing it. Which is a good thing, because I would have felt whipped to shit if, while chuckling to myself about the funny penguin-armed combat, I was confronted with the image of an injured, crying infant being evacuated from the wreckage of its former home. But there's a cycle of lucidity here. It occasionally gets really funny again that they're penguins. Oh god, their feet don't touch the floor. For me, it doesn't distract from the pathos, but his eye patch only covers his pupil. Off and on, I imagined a cut of the film where their footsteps are accompanied by gentle little slapping sounds. Your assumption upon hitting the spacebar on your modern computer or tapping the screen of your modern cellular phone is likely in line with cartoons that sardonically juxtapose the horrors of war with innocent-looking funny animals, your Mickey Mouse in Vietnam's Apocalypse Poos, or perhaps something more like Fievel Goes West or high school library comic shelf staple Mouse, who captured the disempowerment of its cast by depicting them as vulnerable prey, or even a story that renders the viewer the vulnerable one, lulling them into a false sense of security only to Lucy Van Pelt football you so hard your spine turns to gelatin, where Penguin's Memory gets all the war stuff out of the way up front. I'm talking the infamously Sanrio-produced 9 Inch Nails Tales-ified Bambi alternative Ringing Bell, but the penguins in Penguin's Memory are penguins because they're penguins, right? Dear God, how many elephants can you fit in one room? There's another aspect of this thing's small-scale infamy that's going to take up pretty much the rest of this video's runtime. What's all this about Penguin's Memory being a commercial for Suntory beer? Well, that's what they say anyway, but there are a number of moments where perfect opportunities for overt product placement arise. Al says his wounded comrade would be fine if only he had a cold beer. One of them will pull one out of their jackets, right? No. At his return party, Mike drinks wine, no brand, all the booze is unbranded, even the whiskey. Knowing that going in, it creates an itch in your brain you can't scratch. When is it Suntory time? When is it Suntory time? When is it Suntory time? Here's the short version. Penguin's Memory is co-produced by Suntory, and while no Suntory branding appears in the film, its characters and some of its set pieces are derived from a series of smash hit commercials that brought its new canned beer products to the forefront of Japan's alcohol consumption in the early 1980s. But why?
I'm gonna get your
This
Suntory
is the
beer.
real question the long version seeks to answer. A question under which 1,000 micro-questions scurry out from when investigated. Why isn't there any Suntory branding in this film? Why does this film exist? Why do people keep calling it A Penguin's Memories? Why did these ultra-popular penguin mascots seem to disappear overnight? Well, why is this advertisement telling children to buy beer? I feel an obligation to this tale of happiness to gather up all its tendrils and tie them in a single bow, because my nose is so up close, the Club Penguin meme does legitimately annoy me, but I'm nearly embarrassed to admit that. It's a petty, forgivable annoyance that I would never argue contributes to a misrepresentation of Penguin's memories whole thing. Ditto goes for calling it a movie about a penguin more. I get it. Irrespective of its quality, there are all of these fault lines running through it that confuse and bewilder, on their surface bearing no insight into the very interesting people, history, and circumstances that brought it into existence. In my journey to become a Suntory Penguin pseudo-expert, I've closely studied books, magazines, blogs, catalogs, interviews, so many Yahoo Japan auctions listings, idol music, 8-bit video games, 1940s and 70s American cinema, Olympic controversies, Joe Camel, and the sum knowledge of all the other Suntory Penguin pseudo-experts the world over. So I ask you to come on a bit of an odyssey with me, as I've once again seen the universe unfurl before me within the tunneling protein matrices of the inside of a McDonald's burger bun. So, while many brains associate the film with flipping icebergs and the risks of occupational injury associated with barista work, domestically, the film is part of a larger whole. These commercials, much the same as plushes, beach balls, bedpans, and washcloths, in many ways symbolize a romantic image of the bygone era they were born into. A truly successful mascot character is one that comes to represent much more than its brand, both to individual consumers and culture at large. So long as the tether to its source is left intact, any other association is a bonus. Frightening though it may be, branding shapes our world, and I think just how far I'd let these short-lived beer mascots take me is a pretty strong sign.
Everyone's favorite ad. Oh, hey, stop it. Great film, 4.5 stars.
Alright, who's ready for a good old-fashioned Hazel self-indulgently parochial segue? Well, our first stop is none other than my hometown of Petaluma, California, located in beautiful Sonoma County, the, liver of California's wine country. Through my lifetime, I watched the town's beautiful rolling hills reduced to Google employee fetus fields, but a long time before you or I, its nexus was a community of Stalinist agriculturalists who paved the way for its rise to butter and eggs capital of the world. Or maybe country, I can't remember. Anyway, I spent some of the first years of my life in a house that overlooked what was, at the time, a Clover Stornetta production plant, now Clover Sonoma, who carries the torch for Petaluma's association with the dairy industry. I'm a little bit obsessed with this Instagram account, normal_characters, which documents one-off, vaguely threatening clip art abominations found on strip malls and off-brand food products. When I first learned about this page, my mind returned to a familiar face. Clover the cow. Clove for short. For more than 55 years, Clove's dad-level pun-themed antics line billboards all over California's North Bay. So many, in fact, that they've been collected in 3 volumes, or I guess 1 volume 3 times, just brought up to date each time. Tip Clove Through Your 2 Lips is the essential one. Clover the Rainbow, it's a classic. I remember seeing that one for years. Clove commemorates the 50th anniversary of D-Day. Am I having a stroke?
There's a lot of advertisement mascots, sir.
Hey, those are my guys! Whether I like it or not, he's also my guy. Clove's like a kooky aunt to me, but everyone in my life who isn't from NorCal finds her visage utterly repellent. Ah, fuck. Look, I don't know, a cow doesn't make for particularly good creamery mascots. Like, you have to look at this 12 square foot
you know what I saw the other day?
just,
I saw a billboard. It had like some crumble stuff on it.
Putting her in wacky outfits does not help. But when my mind reaches for the quintessential versatile mascot animal, the era in which I was raised supersedes the location.
No crumble cream.
It's the mid-2000s. Every time you turn on your television, you hear Steve Martin saying the word hamburger wrong in a comedic fashion. Eminem is still grabbing his you-know-what. Windows XP takes 45 minutes to boot. A Game Boy Advance with a worm light cannot distract you from the Chuck E. Cheese interior miasma. You hear your first racial epithet on Newgrounds.com. 9/11 is awesome because class is cancelled. Xbox is a god to you.
Happy
Goku is more
9/11.
your father than your own.
And, like,
George
2 days.
Lopez's fictional son is dyslexic. Your earliest memories all take place in the parking lot of a divorce court. A split path opens before you. Either you have your first gay experience playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, or Misty Pokemon makes you feel something you can't yet identify.
Now that's what I call music volume 17!
You can't wash the blood off your hands. And suddenly, every theater, thusly every birthday you're only invited to because the whole class was invited, is flooded with Penguin movies. The aughts Penguin boom Helen of Troy is 2005's March of the Penguins,
I got caught up in the
heavily
Penguin boom.
narrativized
I was
collection of
huge in
documentary
Penguin as a
footage
kid.
capturing the annual
I definitely watched
migration
that
of the
shit, March of
Emperor
the Penguins.
Penguin that raked
Watched
in more than
Happy Feet.
$100 million at the
Watched
box
Surf's Up, I
office.
played Club Penguin.
Fundamentalists declare the film supports and reinforces traditional family values, critically lacking at a time when children were learning all of their swear words from SpongeBob SquarePants. Yes, that line of thinking is stupid,
I
one
like
the
penguins,
film's
though. They're very
director
cute.
openly loathed, but there's a universal truth in such a reach.
Is there such thing as insanity among penguins? Could they just go crazy because they've had enough of their colony?
Penguins are perhaps the easiest animal to anthropomorphize. They walk upright, their markings resemble human clothes, the dress of a dapper gentleman. Upon their cute faces is a blank expression of which any emotion can be mapped. See none other than inspiration for 2D cons the world over, Tobu Zoo's Grape Coon, whose one true love was Hululu, the
remember that
pensive-faced penguin
thing that fell in love
Nijinka
with
from
the little
Kemono Friends. The
penguin
Japanese word for penguin
girl
is
stand-up?
well, penguin, pengin, but if you were to write the word out in kanji, it's jincho, literally human bird. On another level, penguins are very cute and very funny. Watching them waddle about and slide on their tummies elicits genuine feelings of moe. There's a whimsy about them that marks a transitional period in the kids' media culture from the gross-out butthead humor attitude era of the 90s that parents loathed, to a more family-oriented, wacky, overtly referential, sarcastic but saccharine style. It's DreamWorksification. The studio struck gold when Shrek was a hit with both children
You watch
and
Madagascar,
parents.
even though they had
Attentive
penguins.
Studios began following suit,
I didn't watch the
unleashing a
spin-off.
flurry
That was
of
just about the
mixed
penguins.
successes that gradually shed all the burping
don't
and
remember too
farting
much
and
from that
shitting
movie.
ogres, which coalesced with an
watch
unexpected
it.
cultural fixation on penguins. Here's an example. If you want to crank up the quirk dial, take the notably Antarctic bird and drop it in a setting utterly ill-fitting for it. Like, say, a sunny beach. Let's not acknowledge those penguins that are native to the coast of South Africa, okay? Normies don't know about those. Anyway, their mixture of cute, cool, and comedic appeals to everyone they were trying to appeal to. Everyone. I loved penguins as a kid for the above reasons, and I did not even
Same.
like any of these movies. They were my favorite animal, at least
Yeah, penguin
until my
movies kind of
teens.
suck.
I used this particular cultural moment to establish a baseline familiar to most of my viewers. Penguins have appealed to ages high and low all through history, and of course our story is rooted some 20 years in a Pacific Ocean away. So let us rewind.
Beer. Psh, goo, 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 pss.
The accepted narrative goes that beer was first introduced to Japan by the Dutch in the 1700s, who were at the time Japan's so-called window to the West, its only Western commercial trade partner. This was in very limited numbers and fostered no domestic industry. It wouldn't be until its global trade routes reopened that Japan's relationship to the beverage began in earnest, though perhaps not on the right foot. Here's a quote from a paper by University of Toronto's Jeffrey M. Pilcher, drawing upon Jeffrey W. Hold on, I don't think that's right. They're not both named Jeffrey, are they? Oh my god, they're both named Jeffrey. Jeffrey M. Pilcher, drawing upon Jeffrey W. Alexander's book, Brewed in Japan.
Japan's first reported tasting of European-style beer came in 1854 at the signing of the Treaty of Kanagawa, which opened trade with the United States. After sampling from kegs of beer presented to the Shogun by Commodore Matthew Perry, one Japanese official compared the exotic liquid to bitter horse piss. Despite this inauspicious start, local entrepreneurs soon began brewing, and within a century, Western
you mean
beer had
forced to
surpassed indigenous sake
open up your country
as
to
the
trade,
nation's
and then they make you
best-selling
drink
alcoholic drink.
this.
Okay, let's fast forward. 1980,
The real
the dawn
disrespect
of
right
the
there.
Great Beer Wars. Exactly what it sounds like. The four giants of Japanese beer production, Kirin, Sapporo, Asahi, and Suntory, hotly compete for the crown, dominant market share. At the time, Kirin held 50%, with Sapporo and Asahi lagging behind, while Suntory seemed like it had died at the starting line with a paltry 4 to 5%. But the underdog refused to give in, struggling, enduring, contending, deploying every possible strategy to get a leg up. It was around this time that Suntory launched a line of canned beer to stay on the cutting edge. Even after all this research, I struggle, endure, and contend with the significance between canned and bottled beer. Why one would be a hit but not the other.
You should
I've
make a
heard something about
combination
light exposure making
bottle
beer
and can.
acrid, cans are more durable and stackable, and
Unite
supposedly
both
they
sides of the
maintain
aisle.
more of the carbon dioxide, but all of these are improvements over bottled beer, and any company also selling bottled beer can't exactly capitalize on that without harming bottled beer sales. This isn't my lane, though. I don't really drink. I mean, even I can see the improvement over these horrible looking plastic steins. Perhaps it simply was that it was different. Regardless, to make these cans a hit, Suntory enlisted the help of ad agency Hakuhodo. Here are our key players. Takeo Nagasawa, primarily a copywriter, served as a creative director, leading the project by inference of market trends, the cultural zeitgeist, etc. Seiju Toda served as the art director, helming the project on a conceptual level. Both roles are vague from the outside, and Japanese credits like these tend to carry different nuances than English language conceptions. In an advertising context, art direction was easier for me to understand, and Toda's influence is more central to this story, but both men are very well respected and accomplished as collaborators and in their own rights. Art directors, referring to those outside film, animation, games, comics, you get it, specialize in the presentation, graphic design, and slogans of products and advertisements. Here are some of the logos Toda's worked on, and he's credited in the creation of Fukui Television's mascot Ear-Ear-chan, who I think is adorable. He's a member of Tokyo Art Directors Club, which is exactly what it sounds like. They promote design and give out annual awards to designers. The chair is Gon Hosoya, who, not to overshadow Toda, designed the packaging for both Pocari Sweat and Calorie Mate. The Calorie Mate packaging is utter perfection in my eyes, having received virtually no design changes since its introduction in '83. A genius application of the most direct approach is the most successful sensibility. It's a product sold on nutritional completeness. Cover the thing wall to wall with a big, bright, bold list of ingredients. I think I gravitated toward this detail despite its Winchester Mystery House level tangency. Because I'm a certified Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite one girl, Calorie Mate's anachronism there makes its design pop all the more. Hey, did you know the flavor of Calorie Mate is different depending on the version? It's chocolate on PS2, maple on PS3, and vanilla on PS4. Not sure about the 3DS. And place your bets whether it'll be cheese or fruit flavored in the remake. Or if it'll be in the remake. Yeah, it is, and it's cheese. Funnily, Kiefer Sutherland, before he played Snake, did a Calorie Mate commercial. They kind of keep cropping up in video games, I guess. They also appear in Disaster Report 3, and there's a licensed game where you play as a can of Calorie Mate liquid that I think might be ideologically evil. The whole game is about assisting an indie developer in the noble undertaking that is brutalizing late development crunch.
Calorie Mate game?
It's okay that you don't have time to shower or feed yourself. Calorie Mate Cafe au lait provides all the nutrients you need to not die.
You gotta play any game with Calorie Mate in it to
Toda
convince you
and
to buy it.
Nagasawa worked together on the Suntory 5 Geniuses series of commercials, which capture a bizarre assortment of disconnected 19th century smart guys. Architect Anthony Gaudet, composer Gustav Mahler, entomologist Jean-Henry Faber, writer, traveler, and gay boy Arthur Rimbaud. The fifth genius is like multiple journalists. The one for Rumbo is, I think, the most remembered of the bunch. While I'm not read up enough to understand the allusions to his travels, it's drawn parallels to Federico Fellini's La Strada. House of Leaves fans in the audience perked up, I'm sure. That's a thing in that book, right? Judging by the contents of these uploads, I think the series was crafted to serve a dual purpose. They uphold an air of refinement befitting of Royale whiskey, yes, but everyone says they were frightened by them as children. They exist in such stark contrast to other traditionally upbeat commercials that they get lodged into the brain, a pretty novel approach at the time, and a risk that paid off in dividends. Last of the Hakuhodo gang, we have copywriter Yuichi Watanabe, who wrote the copy for the Nissin Cup Noodle Arnold Schwarzenegger commercials. Should I explain what a copywriter is? If you're watching this, you likely learned this term at age 12 thanks to a perverse interest in a tiny sliver of the robust career of friend to all, Onpo protest king, situational guy on Iron Chef, #1 hot boy turned #1 hot dad, and man behind Nintendo's Shigesato Itoi's bass fishing #1, Shigesato Itoi. I'll put myself on blast here and say for way too long I assumed he dealt in copyright, you know, the opposite of copy left. Copywriters write copy, like ad copy, slogans, that sort of thing. Just do it when it rains it pours, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Itoi actually also did some ad copy for Suntory. Wow, sorry I keep bringing up more famous guys to illustrate these people's jobs. Watanabe, under the supervision of Nagasawa and Toda, banged out nearly 300 different pieces of potential copy in...
Okay, finish my curry. The story of Penguin's memory shall be continued another day. Yep. Yeah, story of Penguin's memory another day. Anyway, I hope you're all ready to buy Japanese products, which I'm sure you can get in the States easily. And even if you can, I'm sure it'll be completely easy to import. Why would there be any issues in importing things from another country? I've got my parts for my Metroid, actually. Speaking of, like, the replacement parts I got before, there was issues importing things. It's been a pain for me. There we go. System's hot. It was not due. Yeah, that was a weird message. Definitely felt like kind of spammy. Try to take him down. Try to snipe him. Wow. Anyway, let's keep exploring. Ew. Syria. Ow. This is so sciencey. Syria and shit to fight. More things. Super missiles. Ow. Nothing here. Ow. You know, someone who doesn't like ads typically. I do find the story behind how they get made is fairly interesting. Understanding all the bits and pieces that came into place to get it working. I need to figure out what happened with, like, I guess how that movie came together. Ow. Throwing donuts at me. Like a donut. Like a good one. A pretty decent donut place, like super close by where I live. Again, I'm in no rush to get it. Let's save for convenience to save. Oh, I'm being fucked up by H2O. I need to go. I can go even further. Oh yeah, wait, I couldn't. Can't jump that high. On the water. I keep going this way. Cool. These are tougher again. Come on now. Oh. Kill and maim. There you are. Little piece. Get backed up, idiot. R2-D2 looking asshole. Ow. Ooh. Then you're launching me, you fucking gross asshole. Okay, let's see what's this way. Oh, it's back up here. Okay, let's see what it is. What's around here? Ah, I see. There you go, missile. There we go. One little missile for me. Shouldn't have used that, but whatever. It loaded. Take it in from the bottom. There's another path just below this area. Yep. I'm so smart. I need to go even lower. Can you go around here? What? No! I have to get back all the way up. Let's save again for posterity. The only other thing to do is to go over there. Buy molecules. I don't care what elements you're composed of. I don't give a shit. I think this is the wrong hole. I don't think I can get where I want to go. I just fall there and fail. get over here. Different routes. Here we go. Healing. Let's heal the bugs. Sip my soda. I'm supposed to talk to Dad. Remember that Dr. Pepper like 10 or whatever? I'm not drinking Dr. Pepper 10 on a zero sugar. Remember when they had the ad that said it's not for women? What if unforced error that was to make? I guess I guess the point they were going for to try to get dudes to drink a diet soda. Just was considered effeminate because people are insane. And it just comes off as like misogynistic soda. We're almost there. We work and we have full health for once. Ow. Yeah, what a weird ad. Okay, I stopped paying attention because I was putting it back in the audio screen to make sure. I was making noise, so I always gotta keep an eye out for that and have the bit on the audio mixer open. Ready to go. I'm gonna save up a little bit for that like auto heal. Okay, full auto heal, everything else is here and good to go. Move on out. One of these guys is up here. Get on. Well, this looks very difficult to navigate. Not if you have the good old swing. It's swinging. What? You going bowling? Oh no, you're just carrying me across. I thought we were gonna do some bird statue bowling. You're taking me here. Kind of you to carry me. Good statue. A gravity suit. Does this make water not suck? Yoink. I don't want to go back yet. I want to get more stuff. Let's save now that we have the super special suit and full health. Purple. Purple Metroid. Maybe pink. Pinkish, purplish, somewhere there. Okay, water doesn't affect me now. I can do the water level because it won't stink. Let's like move on to Meridia. No, I'm not doing that yet. Still exploring. Like there's gotta be more up here somewhere. Hey. Yep. Okay, some spikes here. Got it. Oh, yeah, spike Samus. And the spikes. I got it. Ouch. Cannot get spiked. Ooh, more estrogen. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, there's something that went over to the left, right below the top, like, lane. Still eluding me. Gotta go back. I can move on. Save now that we got the estrogen tank. I already saved after getting the gravity suit, but still. I'll save after any progress, because I don't want to lose it. Oh, no, tool. 8. Chemistry. Worst subject in the world. Metroid statue this time. Just gonna... Try to get to the next area. Item we found that we haven't been able to acquire yet. Okay, let's do some scanning. We'll get there. Ow. I have to do the thing. I can't get out any other way. I'm kind of lazy. Fine, bowl me again. Or I guess carry me again. I should have thrown you like a bowling ball. That would have been funny. I guess I'll never get that item that's over there or whatever. Maybe there's a path around here? Ah, there is. And there's a missile. Doesn't get me to what I want. Aha! Get super bomb. Tell me this is... No, I don't think it is. I can just run. It's gonna be a super jump, or a wall jump section for bounce. No, you're back. Here we go. Aha, there's a all spit there. There we go, reserve tank. Okay, now let's get back to the save spot. Probably would have been more efficient if I did it the other way around, but whatever. Okay, I could just like make it like this. Kinda. A little easier on the way back now. Oops. I can move around the water, I'm not still like molasses. So they were gonna make me play like that for like a whole level in the Meridia section. Nintendo isn't that cruel, thankfully. They remove here. Okay, there we go. Right, I think I'll call it here. In about 4 hours, even though I guess a good chunk of that I spent eating and watching a video and fixing this. I feel like I've done a good amount of time. Yeah, Super Metroid, it's still Super Metroid. Some good, some bad today. But tomorrow we start a new series. Which it's gonna be Yadra Union for the PSP. So I thought that game was really cool and sick. So that's gonna be the main Wednesday, Friday game going forward. Look forward to that. Thursday will be the usual Silent Hill 2. We'll just keep going. Thank you all so much for hanging out, watching, and again, thanks Kyrie for helping me solve this crisis that occurred at the beginning of the stream. But now that I know that I can do it on command, maybe I should just do a sideways stream and pretend that nothing's wrong for a bit. That you nobody would expect it. Too obvious now. I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Sideways stream. Okay, anyway. Goodbye.